Fine. Okay, so Greyboar's quest. We'll go to the middle city then. Where was the other city? Harem Arden Green. Shamira's place.
Ready to serve.
The Fallen Angel. Who can manipulate people's dreams. What's the title? She's called the Ardent Dream. What does ardent mean? Enthusiastic, passionate dreams. Green Mansion. What's this place?
Follow my steps.
The mansion is here. Not there. Looks similar to that, but that's not it. Similar to that, but that's Shamira's place. That's Asima. Speedy. Not the upper city then? What's up here? Rupture. What's this place again? That's Velexi's place. And this was Savamalex there, wasn't it? This isn't the place. Where is it?
We will win this war.
I didn't tell you where to go on the map. I feel like I get so lost in the abyss. Over here, maybe? Let's try it out. Maybe there. I just use a celium. Yeah, I think this is it. What's it? Okay. Or building. Alright then guys, we ready? Wait, let's swap around again. Let's do this. The lock is familiar. These locks are used by monster traders from Katapesh, who want to ensure their most powerful beasts stay in their cages. It can't be forced, but one delicate twist of a knife, and done. A hunt is a clash between the hunter's cunning and the shrewdness of the prey. When the prey expects a trap, the hunter's acumen is put to the test in trying to subvert such expectations. Willidus has proven he understands this fundamental principle. The commander bursts through the front door and freezes. For all the tales about the mansion supposedly becoming a citadel, no one is there to assault the unwanted guests. There are no flying arrows, no chilling battle cries, and the expensive furniture hasn't been turned into makeshift barricades. The commander and his companions carefully examine the luxurious antechamber. There are 2 doors leading deeper into the mansion. One bears a symbol of a mirror, and the other a symbol of a knife. There's a bloody pigeon feather in front of the doors, and a note that contains 2 words. Welcome, assassin. Prepared. He knows we're coming. Look at this place, with doors and stairs. Succeeded at a religion check. Commander recalls that the bloody feather is the symbol of Shax, the Blood Marquis. This demon lord is infamous for luring his victims into labyrinths full of deadly traps. The door slams shut loudly behind him. Commander enters the door with the mirror symbol. I don't know. The mirror. Stepping through the doorway, the commander suddenly feels nauseous, and an icy chill runs across his skin. His intuition screams that he has just passed through an interplanar portal. He instantly loses all sense of direction and balance. It seems the rooms of this mansion occupy different layers of reality, and these portals unite them into an elaborate labyrinth, where a single wrong turn is enough to lose one's way entirely. It's a wizard's mansion. It's just, oh god. Greed and arrogance are traits inherent to almost all demons, and the lord of the mansion seems eager to prove himself without equal in the indulgence of both these vices. The door leads into a magnificent sitting room. It hasn't been furnished in a manner indicative of tasteful refinement. The lamp reflections sparkle on the gilded furniture. The floor is covered in elaborate mosaics. The shelves are full of expensive trinkets. As if all this luxury wasn't enough, the whole room is reflected back again in the giant mirror that covers the entire ceiling. As soon as the commander enters, the mirror's surface ripples, starting to bubble, bulge and ooze like molasses. It sends its sticky tendrils towards the outsiders, and a single touch from those appendages pierces the flesh with a sepulchral chill. The commander attempts to look around, attempts to break the mirror with a powerful blow. Succeeded. With a furious cry, Neil strikes the mirror with all his might, and the surface shatters with a deafening clang. The shards fall down in a glittering waterfall, smashing into tiny fragments on impact. By right, the trophies from a battlefield belong to the victor. The commander invokes that right and fills his purse with a considerable number of gold trinkets that any merchant would gladly barter for more useful items. My purse. My magical purse that's big on the inside. Purse of holding. I saw loads of golden chains with diamonds, golden earrings, gilded horns, golden medallions and ruby rings. Wow. There are 3 doors that lead out from the room occupied by the strange carnivorous mirror. Commander decides to open the door bearing the symbol of a pair of scales. No matter how gleefully the lord of this palace mutilates flesh, he is first and foremost a scientist, and a scientist by definition is a madman who can put to shame any giggling maniac with a knife. Therefore it comes as no surprise that his laboratory is furnished with care and order, and there is no hint of tawdry luxury found in the other rooms. There's a multitude of flasks and vials with potions resting on the tables, and the cupboards are full of jars containing brains of all shapes and colours. As soon as the door closes behind the commander's back, a huge silvery autoclave opens with a wheezing clang, emitting a wave of foul-smelling brine. Autoclave. Opening. Machine used to carry out industrial and scientific processing. Like test tubes and for sterilization. Oh, it's like a sterilization machine, but test tubes and things inside. Opens, emitting a wave of foul-smelling brine. A hideous homunculus covered in glistening slime crawls out of the autoclave. Its liquid, malleable body constantly grows new limbs, eyes and mouths, absorbing the bits and pieces it no longer requires. It seems the monster can't decide what shape it should take. It stares at the commander with a malevolent intelligence. It seems it has better mental faculties than most alchemically produced creatures. He created this thing? The homunculus giggles repulsively as it grabs a vial full of acid and aims it at the commander's head. Intimidator. Sealer decides to scare off the malevolent creature. Neil takes a deep breath and produces a frightening roar. The homunculus wails in 3 different voices and flees rapidly. Its multitude of thin little legs meld to produce 2 stout, muscular ones, before turning into a flexible tail of a snake. The homunculus finds a narrow hole and crawls inside. It continues to whimper as it peers out with its saucer-like eyes. Stepping over the wreckage of expensive lab equipment and shattered glass, Commander pauses before the 3 doors and eventually chooses to open the door with the symbol of the full moon. The commander enters a magnificent bedroom and ends up knee-deep in a seemingly bottomless pile of soft blankets, fuzzy rugs, plump featherbeds, and other covers of all sorts and shapes. They allure and promise the sweetest dreams, if only Neil would lie down and close his eyes. It's a dangerous temptation. Anyone who allows these fluffy killers to put them to sleep won't ever wake up again. They will crawl over their victim, piling up around them, and then suffocate and smother them to death. Carving through a feather bed with his blade, the commander sees glistening flesh, and a thick ichor oozes out from the rend in the fabric. Yet no book has ever mentioned such strange, bizarre creatures. Succeeded at a nature check, the commander can only guess that this is the result of a strange experiment on some predatory swarm organism that disguises itself as something harmless and then preys on those it lures. Kind of like a mimic. Experiments on a mimic. Commander decides that the best decision would be to carve a path through the room using his blade. Succeeded. A blade makes short work of the stubborn fabric, revealing muscles and sinew hidden underneath. Neil clumsily but desperately hacks at the encroaching mass, like a butcher carving up a carcass. He fights his way through the sea of shuddering flesh toward the exit. 3 doors with different symbols lead from the master bedroom. The commander decides he'd rather take his chances behind the door with... There's only 2 options. 3 doors. Pick the door. The boiling cauldron. The commander walks into an enormous kitchen. There are massive cauldrons with shiny polished sides, and a tiny green flame flickers within a magical oven. The aroma of delicious spices beckons from the countless cupboards and shelves that line the walls. However, as soon as the commander enters the room, the cauldron's lids fly up into the air, blown off in a powerful explosion. A nasty greyish pink slime oozes out of the open cauldrons, swelling up like dough. The slime flows down onto the floor, gathering up into a massive clotted clusters, which then begin to crawl towards the commander. Neil has never seen or read about such creatures before. Succeeded at a nature check again. It is reasonable to suggest that this was the outcome of a complicated and perverted magical experiment. This carnivorous slime was captured in a cave, subjected to magical transformation, and fed entirely with brain tissue. Wow. Slime and ooze. They fed just with brains. It's turned into like a giant brain slime. What the fuck? The commander more interesting options there, but decides to burn the monster in the magical oven. Unlikely to succeed. Searches the kitchen for a poisonous concoction to use against the carnivorous slime. Unlikely to succeed though. More interesting, but searches the room for a safe escape route. Succeeded. Neil notices meat hooks on chains that are connected to a beam across the ceiling. He deftly climbs up and triumphantly looks down at the slime that now rolls around furiously, unable to reach its escaped prey. The narrow beam leads to the kitchen's exit, a useful escape from a trap. 2 doors lead from this kitchen, where it is apparently easier to be eaten than to eat. The commander chooses the one that is marked with the symbol of a full moon again, a blazing fire. Commander finds himself in a long stone passage. No traps are triggered by his careful steps, yet at the end of the passage his vision grows blurry. The illusion of safety falls apart like a house of cards, revealing an endless fiery field. ashen mountains, rivers of lava, and magmatic volcanoes. Hot wind scorches his face. It's not difficult to conclude that this deadly place is the elemental plane of fire. Ashen volcanic rock trembled beneath the commander's feet, but walking on it seems safe enough for now. The only escape route is a distant three-way arch of a rough-hewn stone containing the 3 familiar doors. However, in order to reach it, the commander must find a way past the river of fire, in which tiny islets of porous stone are just barely visible. The river spews out tongues of roaring flame that land on the banks and crystallize into dark glass. As a result, both banks of the river have become steep, jagged cliffs of obsidian. The commander has nothing left to do but get to the other side by jumping from islet to islet. Cross using the rocks scattered about the place. Gonna fail. Walk along the bank looking for a ford, guided by his knowledge of interplanar travel. Legend. Ah, I can do that one. Succeeded. Neil remembers a few tales of travellers who have survived the plane of fire and decides to venture forth along the fiery river's bank. The trek is long and dangerous, but after a couple of hours, he finally finds what he's been looking for. A strip of hardened black glass arching across the stream of lava like a volcanic bridge. Neil carefully makes his way to the other side using the makeshift bridge and climbs up to the stone arches. After reaching the stone portals, the commander has to decide which of the 3 doorways to enter. Eventually he settles on the door with the symbol of a full moon and boiling cauldron. So those 2 doors again, or the door with the rod? The door doesn't budge. Commander forces it open with his weight and enters the same hall where this dangerous expedition first began. The cozy, comfortable setting in no way hints at the nightmares that awaited the commander inside the mansion. The door outside is wide open, and through the doorway dark figures can be seen clutching weapons. All of this was nothing but a warm-up. The final decisive battle was still to come. The commander prepares for a fight, and he steps outside the accursed mansion. The hell? So all that was a waste of time? I'm back at the entrance. There's someone out there waiting for me now. You son of a... damn wizards and them damn... magic. It's Willidus. The leader of this gang of demons is grotesquely disfigured, even by the standards of the Abyss. A disproportionately large and bloated head rests on a tiny disformed body covered in bumps and furrows like a shriveled walnut. What seems at first to be a mane of hair standing up on end is revealed upon closer inspection to be a bone needle sticking out from his pale blistered skin. Where the mouth should be, there is instead a bony plate formed from yellowing teeth that have grown together. It protrudes out from his torn, lacerated lips. His voice appears to come from a slobbering, undulating hole in his neck, just beneath his chin. More bloody larvae showing up in my palace, getting very tired of these visits. Gribor, what a freak. Even I feel somewhat conflicted. Would killing this creature be an act of cruelty or mercy? I do not wish to show mercy to the scum that set me up. Wow, ugly bastard. Who are you? A snort of derision escapes from the creature's throat, and he makes a dismissive gesture with his hand, his dirty nails curling into long, thin spirals. I don't even know who you've decided to challenge. Let these words herald your imminent death, outsider. I am Willidus, the wizard confidant and advisor to the Lady in Shadow. I'm also known as the Vivisector. Gribor smirks, not bothering to hide his contempt. So many words, I'll simply call you a corpse. Less impressive sounding, perhaps, but easy to remember. Why did you put a hit out on Darazan and give Greybor a faulty magical weapon? The demon hisses in frustration, spittle flying from the hole in his neck. Nonsense. Why would I want that idiot dead? What possessed him to think that I'm the one who put a hit out on him? And how dare you pathetic amateurs even think that a scheme of mine might possibly fail? If I truly wanted to kill Darazan, he'd be long gone. But no, I don't give a damn about anyone from that swarm of locusts. Greybor, I expected such an answer. For some reason, whenever I corner these scoundrels and demand a reckoning, none of them are brave enough to own up to their crimes, and they never go quietly when I slit their throat. Why did you turn your house into a trap? I was expecting assassins, and therefore I prepared a warm welcome for such guests. I trust that you appreciated my vivarium. When I am finished with you, you'll become a new decoration for my palace, and another test for those who follow you. You will be mine. Some of you will be mine as pets, and the more attractive ones, I may use you to meet other needs. The monstrosity giggles lecherously, and the sound is shrill and repulsive, like metal against glass. Did you create the monsters I found in the mansion? The demon cackles with glee and replies scornfully, "You call them monsters, silly boy? What can you possibly know about it? Those are masterpieces of vivisection, impossible creations conceived not by nature, but born of my scalpel, needle, and magic." So who do you think wants you dead? My enemies are many and dangerous, and I could spend an eternity guessing. There's no need for that. Once I've killed you, I'll soak your warm little brains in my concoctions, and read the names of my enemies like tea leaves in their wrinkled patterns. Then I'll have a lovely dinner. There's a greedy, predatory gleam in those tiny eyes, buried deep within the folds of wrinkled flesh. You think, Greybor? The dwarf shrugs and says thoughtfully, "Usually I'm quite capable of detecting lies, but this ugly wretch is impossible to read. And why does it matter anyway? Even if he's not lying, we'd do well to get rid of him. He just tried to kill us in his mansion. Besides, will you ever sleep well knowing this monstrosity is alive somewhere?" Alright. Put you out of your misery, you ugly bastard demon. Your words reek of deceit, demon. The demon's eyes, cloudy eyes, flare with anger, and his smug giggles give way to a low, menacing growl. Soon we shall find out what your tiny, ridiculous, worm-eaten brain smells like. Kill him. The dwarf grins ominously, and as he looks at the demon, there is no mercy in his eyes. I won't lie, I've been waiting for this moment. Tomorrow morning my reputation will be spotless once again. Sweet dreams.
Let's make this quick.
Fight! Is he actually a vivisectionist then? No, the witch. Yeah, interesting. Level 15. Oh, really? Oh, level gain, I don't know. Pushing to spare. Running up there, okay.
The light. Take you.
Did you see that?
Easy.
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
The hell? Horzala? We see a projection of a tall female demon. Like many of her kind, she seems slimmer and less stocky in build. Upon closer inspection, you realize that her thinness is caused by extreme emaciation, which makes her look like a withered tree. The skin on her neck and wrist bears the marks of shackles, and her body is covered with flaming seals of Baphomet. Lowering her eyes, the demon addresses you quietly. Allow me to congratulate you. The short work you made of Willidus proves you are a true professional. Huh? It looks like Samira. Horzala. I am Horzala, and on behalf of the Assassin's Guild, I congratulate Graybor on completing his contract. You have fulfilled the order we received for Willidus' murder. Therefore you have the right to collect the bounty, even though you are not a guild member yourself. I'm sure you also have many questions about what happened. I doubt our guild is hard to find. There's a notice board at its entrance where the assassination contracts are posted. Who are you? I am Horzala, Baphomet's daughter. Projection looks at you in the eye and adds in an aggrieved whisper. Horzala, not Hepzimira. She is my elder sister, but I doubt you are able to appreciate the true extent of my misfortune. I am also known in Illusionera as the assistant and right hand of Yoz, the head of the Assassin's Guild. Ah, that's why you look like her. Both daughters of Baphomet. Didn't realize you didn't. Do you know what happened here? I may know a thing or two, but we should discuss these matters inside the guild, not in public. Graybor, who's going to overhear us? The corpses? Why don't you come here and speak to us face to face instead of projecting an illusion? Are you afraid we won't like your answers and will make you join Willidus? At the sight of the demon's sour expression, Graybor gives an aggressive snort. We'll pay a visit to the Assassin's Guild soon. Thank you for your answer. The bounty awaits you. Graybor, I'm not sure what reward awaits us, but I truly hope it's a considerable sum of gold, not a meager payment served up at the end of a blade. We leveled.
I'm gone.
Right, I am just gonna get a drink. We'll level up. Level up. Darren. This is before level 16 then. Level 16. Unlock new spell. Lord, we're unlocked level 8 spells. When you get removed curse. Oh, they get you a stat point. Yeah, you can get level 16 and then it's the last stat point. You want at level 20 though, don't you? Yeah, I'm at level 20, so do charisma one more time. 24 more spells. A little bit more, and then go to Constitution, the last point. Cool. One new level. No, I can't get my level 7 spell. A level 8 spell. What do I get? Part of my class. I'm given a level 8 spell, Mass Heal. Oh, damn, nice. Insane. That's for 3 level 8 spells. Holy shit. Awesome. And he also gets critical cure wounds mass. Why would I deals damage? You just do mass cure, mass heal instead. Become immune to fear and charm all allies for a very long time. Level 9 spell. That's what we need right now. He's given that and mass heal. Awesome. What else is we good? You got there. Damage, physical buff. Death magic. Firestorm. Powerful aspect. A 6 strength con with personal buff. Also emanates an aura that 30 feet around you. Enemies within the aura are shaken. Holy shit. Holy aura. Buff all allies, resistance to spells. Holy aura protects against domination and charm spell effects. Creatures that attack evil creatures that get a successful hit against someone protected by the aura are blinded. Have a chance to be blinded. Shield of Law. This Shield of Law protects against all mind affecting spells and effects. Holy Aura protects against domination and charm. That's against evil creatures. This is against chaotic creatures. That's 4 effects. The first one, blah blah blah, against attacks by chaotic creatures. Against all. Second one, against spells cast by chaotic creatures. Third one says protects from all mind affecting spells and effects. It doesn't say against spells. Mind affecting spells and effects cast by chaotic creatures. Just any creatures for that bit. If that's the case, then holy shit, that's what we need right now. It's short, 1 round per level, but oh damn. The problem we're having right now, fear, need protection against fear, protection against mind spells, charm, dominate, or confusion. Wow, we need that. Shield of Law. Hopefully that works against all creatures. Gonna find out. Otherwise we get Holy Aura as well. Lan gets camouflage. As a move action, he can hide in his favoured terrains. What we got? The Abyss and Underground. Darren 16 Shield of Law. Lan team with Wisdom. Yeah. Wisdom all the way with him. Wisdom determines his hit chance. And strength is damage. Uses a bow, but it's not actually dexterity, it's wisdom for him. More perception, athletics, ability.
I will help where I can.
What's on your mind?
Maria.
I wonder.
More dexterity. Dexterity all the way. This just Dexterity is her hit chance. Dexterity is her hit chance. And Wisdom is her damage. Hit chance over damage. Is it the other way around? He's doing nature religion. You can do another element again. Really? Yeah. Like 16th level, a kineticist becomes more adept at creating. She reduces the burn cost of all composite blasts by 1 point. Wow. Her next level, she gets up, so level 17. Oh shit. At level 20, you can choose one type of metakinesis and reduce the burn cost of that by 1. Holy shit, we can get maximized. Oh my god. It's going to be possible to get maximized later. Can we get maximized and impact? Quickened. Or just quickened. Spam it really quickly. Holy shit. New element though. I mean, I don't really. Wait, can we pick like... Yeah, we get certain extra feats available though, don't we? Yeah, we get extra fortitude, endurance, trip and greater trip. Pick water. Proved blind fight. Blind fight? Attack of opportunity then. Depending on what we take though, unlock better things here. Unlock more options, these wild talents. Air, to get better reflexes. Yeah. Different infusions. But I can't with... Yeah. Something. Okay. I haven't tried wall yet. Wall infusion. Wonder if I could like change element to do earth and put difficult terrain on the ground, just like as like a control spell, extra control spell basically, for a fight, and then switch back to fire for to do some damage. Create a cloud of steam that does DOT. It lasts for a while. Wait a minute. Can I even do that wall of flame thing? I haven't tried that out yet. Not a few levels ago. Who is that? Level she can do maximized. Oh my god. One, two, two. Right now she's doing empowered, which is basically 1.5 times she gets. She does 22 to 122 damage. So she's doing an average of 20 D3 plus 2. So that's 60 plus 2. So 60, average of 62 damage. And it's times by 1.5. Extra 50% to 93. It does times 2 on the crit.
I hate the voice of the spirits.
She always does 92 damage, times 2 for 184, and then depending on their resistances and vulnerabilities, extra damage. That's the base damage. It seems to increase it a little bit more than that. So 93 now on average. She does maximized. The average damage will be 122. And at level 20, that's level. She can then times that by 1.5. Oh my god. Average damage goes up to like 160 or something. Next level she's gonna get a huge boost to damage again. Oh my god.
You can trust me.
Camellia.
The spirits
Camellia.
guide me.
I'm not gonna
Well?
blast your face with a fireball.
No reason to pause.
And then what other element to pick for then? More spells again. Level 2, another level 6. Oh, plus 30 now. Holy shit. Unlock level 8 spells. Yes. New spells, new summons. Oh no, I got more slots in my bars though. I don't want more spells. What to do with them? The ruined sea mantle. Pick one level 8 spell. Or you have storm bolts, which is just dangerous zone. Oh, it's only enemies though? Okay, I thought I had allies. Summon monster 8. And summon 2 to 5 aximites. Or 3 to 6 now. Or 1 to 3 or 2 to 4 bogeymen. Bogeymen are Fae. Fairies. So fairy. What one? Fae. And then or one devil. Some Fae. Summon some fairies. Spell grants resistance against all mind effects, but he's got that now, so. Horde wilting is the best defensive one. Tools get summoned now. That's 8 summons to 8.
Everyone counts on me.
Extended, double the duration. Nice. Well, loads of those dinosaur bones for free one. Still quite rare, useful for struggling. spy with the damage just like spam stones all the time and all then. Ooh, level 8 spell. Can I just get rid of those summons? Just use web and offensive spells instead now. Those summons are kind of just instantly die now, so. Use those slots for just other spells. Okay then, Sealer.
A bright future awaits us.
Whisperer. Let's keep doing Charisma. More Persuasion, Intimidation. Using magic devices. Unlocks level 6 spells. She's given Cure Moderate Wounds, Mass, and Elemental Body Air, yes! Immunity to critical hits and sneak attacks while in elemental form. Insane. I've been waiting for that for ages. Yeah, I'll go try that out. One of the main reasons I picked Air Elemental Focus. Nice. To get her the good heal as well, maybe. David already got that. She can also get Inspire Recovery potentially. I'll let her get heal, I think. Oh wait, no, wait, what about these good buff spells? Oh, Eagle Soul? +2 Sacred bonus to armor, Sacred bonus to strength, a Sacred bonus on all persuasion when intimidating. It helps to intimidate enemies, obviously. Is there a lot more intimidation? Doesn't last long though. I don't know. We get heal, Eagle Soul. Eagle Soul could come in handy. More intimidation if we need it. We'll get heal next. Yeah. Next level. Pick an extra level 6 spell. Yeah, we'll get heal now.
What's on your mind?
I don't know what
I
element to
wonder.
pick for Camellia. Always respec her later. Do more dexterity. We have these infusions. Magma, which I think is fire and earth. Cast deadly earth on the ground. Anytime a creature enters the area, it takes half the normal damage from your blast. The area counts as difficult terrain as well. Number of rounds equal to your constitution modifier. Enemy does damage whenever a creature enters the area. I do cloud and go the way of fire and water to create steam. Maybe water in air. Air is electricity, really. Yeah, thunderstorm would be water and air, I think. Water and lightning. Blizzard is water and it's cold in there. There's water and there's cold. Sandstorm is earth and air. Steam is fire and air. Fire and water. Wait, fire and water. Any time a creature enters the cloud, it takes some damage, as do any creatures that stay end their turn while in the cloud. It does damage over time. What is steam infusion? That is fire and water. Steam medicine. Do clouds move? Composite blasts. Steam is fire and water. Do magma. Fire and earth. or plasma, fire and air, or steam, fire and water. Plasma as well. Any of these require plasma, torrent, deadly earth, and wait, any creatures that end their turns in the area as well. Tight area counts as difficult terrain. Ah, as well. Oh, I should do deadly earth over cloud then. I didn't see that. Yeah. Should do deadly earth, that seems better than cloud. Let's go magma then. Earth, magma, metal and mud. You only do it with if you've got earth, magma, metal and mud. If I do pick my third element to be earth, then I can do magma. Magma, deadly earth, fusion. Let's do that. And what else do I get? I get horseshoe.
I'll watch your back.
Magma blast. Oh wait, it is there. Fire wind. Wait, let's try that out. Oh damn. You look somewhere. How do you know what angle it's at? I think there. Should show you how it appears. Where's that go? Over here. Fire will not showing. Magma eruption. That's fire eruption. Earth wall. So I haven't got Deadly Earth yet, but I need to load up first to get that. I'll get that later. In the meantime, I'll get that, and I can just start doing. Try and make sure I use firewall as well. What are we doing now? We'll try that and come back. Oh shit, what? Whoa. It's like there but not showing. Oh my god. Holy shit, it's insane. It's there not appearing. Well, that firewall was pretty good. Yeah, I should have been using that a long while ago. Holy shit. Maybe we should try those fights again. Money is OP now. Kinetic is so insane. I've been using firewall. Totally forgot about it. It's not appearing. When did it disappear, Malia?
What's on your mind?
Stuck
I
here now.
wonder.
Holy shit, I'm blinded. Holy shit. If I just put firewalls down and keep intimidating them, I can run back to it over and over. Oh my god. I was gonna do that and I just totally forgot about all that. Make the whole game easier. Was it the Assassin's Guild with Greyball? Who is that? Where's the Assassin's Guild then? I'm gonna find my way around in this place. There's no like nothing on the map telling you where to go. Back in the low city.
Follow my steps.
Greyball with us still. In the lower city. I think you need to make it easy to find your way around the abyss though.
Let's head out.
Damn weak camera mechanic. I don't like it. I really don't like it. We just move now and again. You know, I prefer that to move your camera
Tread
by. see them now. Lose my vision. What is it? Up here?
Follow my steps. Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Okay, the back of this arena now. Left there. The real city then. In the middle city. Oh,
Let us be careful.
okay, go to the 10,000 delights. Let's just at the exit. I see you've been travelling to the brothel a lot, Neil, lately. It's in the middle of the city. It's like everywhere. Everything's 5 minutes from there. It's the most convenient portal. To both the middle city and the upper city easily. This portal? Down here somewhere? Down here. Dog doing? My dog's there. Little doggo. Little doggo up. String. One more point, and the next level will be something else. What are we doing? Dog. Option. Oh god. Our assassins won't work for less. To hire a couple of thugs in another city if your pockets are empty. Oh, cool. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna get assassinated myself.
Follow my steps.
Blood Moon.
Rely on me.
Does this outsider want? Get rid of him, Boulder. Blood Moon only speaks to those she fancies. Those who pay her and those she was ordered to kill. Blood Moon. Boulder. The brute says that you suddenly, but his lips remain sealed. Also, that doesn't like it when assassins chatter with the line. Go talk to the superiors. Also, the bitch is ruining everything. She keeps nagging all of us to death. It's like she's in charge now and Yoz is at her beck and call. Yoz is her boss. Tiger of Sin. The brute stares at you sullenly, but his lips remain sealed. Work harder, or I'll make a punching bag out of you. Other newbies will practice their skills on you. No, master, I'll try harder. You heard about the newbie? They say he's dangerous.
Lead on.
Yoz? The demon standing before you clearly has a penchant for jewelry. His fingers are covered in rings, 3 gold chains encircle his neck, and 4 bejeweled earrings sparkle in each of his ears. However, such exquisite adornments are not enough to hide the fact that he is a hardened warrior and a ruthless killer. His face and hands are covered in long, badly healed scars, and he moves as gracefully as the most skilled swordsman. The demon's lips curl in a satisfied sneer as he greets you loudly. Look who's here! It's the arrogant Galarian who disposed of our poor Willidus. Catches your eye and frowns slightly, giving a pointed glance toward his bodyguards. You aren't about to do something really stupid and start a massacre here, right? Can we just talk? Who are you, the leader of this gang of assassins? The demon gives you a dignified nod. Yes, and I'm proud of it. The abyss is full of butchers and monsters, so anyone who chooses to be an assassin among monsters and butchers commands a high level of respect. They live long enough to make a name for themselves, of course. My guild attracts assassins from many planes. No one hires us for simple things, like murdering noisy neighbours or cutting the throat of a cheating merchant. And I'm sure you know it's easier and cheaper to do that yourself. There's no need to get assassins involved. No, if someone turns to an assassin, it means that the victim is a dangerous, cunning and well-protected target. Weber, I've heard a lot about you, Yoz. You're the head of a highly respectable guild that operates on many planes besides the Abyss. Many of my colleagues would consider it an honor to work alongside you, unlike myself. Not towards the projection of Ursula. This horned thing is one of yours, isn't it? Ursula? Yes, this little demon girl is one of my most useful servants. Besides, it's so very prestigious to have a daughter of Baphomet working under you. Yours glances at the horned demon with a mix of condescension and possessiveness. She stares fixedly at the floor. See, does a perception check. Yes, master, I am your servant. For a fleeting moment, you notice a shadow of angry displeasure cross her face. A spark of fear flashes in Yoz's eyes, like a boy who realizes he's gone too far when testing the patience of his parents. Tell me the truth right now. Yoz raises his hand apologetically. Several rings glitter on his fingers. Fine, fine. I was the one who actually gave Greybor assignments. I need to light a little fire underneath this cauldron, where so many minions of demon lords are being mixed together. I ordered him to murder those demons in Canabris. I put out a hit on Darazand. although that ugly idiot didn't bother me at all. He was an ugly idiot indeed, and a vengeful one to boot. That's why I gave Greybor a dagger that was only supposed to wound the Baylor, and that is why using Willidus' name was so important. It was the perfect hand of cards. Darazan survived after suffering a painful, humiliating wound by a mortal's hand. No offense, of course. The Baylor couldn't simply let that go, so he started a vendetta against Willidus, dragging other Deskerites into it, and that was my goal all along, because Willidus was my real target, a target that was very difficult to reach. Yoz seems to revel in his own cleverness. He smirks and smiles with smug satisfaction. The dwarf gives a grim chuckle and whispers loudly enough to be heard. Huh, people like you are why us assassins have such a lousy reputation. No respect for agreements. You acted dishonorably. Do you expect an assassin to be honorable? What touching naivety! Demon sneers derisively and toys with a giant diamond ring. Catching Greybor's disapproving stare, he gives a dazzling smile, seemingly pleased to have provoked a reaction. Greybor, concerns me is not the contract killing itself, but the fact that I haven't yet been paid a single coin. You're the head of the Assassin's Guild. Why didn't you send your underlings? Yoz grimaces slightly and replies with visible displeasure. Who says I didn't? Lost a number of capable killers. Collects himself quickly, and the arrogant smile returns to his face. And yet, as you can see, I found a more elegant and economical way to execute this plan. I won't lie to you, this kind of plotting makes me very proud of my own guile. Greybor snorts derisively. So these are your guild's finest? They hardly seem professional. Looks like Greybor and I reached Willidus before your killers. Yoz smirks and gives a dismissive wave. Oh please, I had no intention of sending anyone after him, but my assistants made sure that every lava in the city knew about the bounty on Willidus' head. I knew that Greybor would return to Illusionera and decided to use him once more. Just like poor Darazan, he had no idea he was merely a pawn of mine. Just as I envisioned, you didn't linger, and paid him a visit before anyone else could. I had no doubt that paranoid Willidus would try to kill anyone who crossed his doorstep, but I expected you to overcome him, and I was right. Why did you do all this? For money and power, of course. This has been my primary motivation for many years now. Somebody wanted that old woodlouse dead, and clever Yoz has fulfilled their wish, the expectation of being showered in privileges and treasures. Getting a share of those privileges and treasures, by the way. I trust you're not going to refuse the reward provided for freelance operatives. Trust me, the sum is considerable. Yoz turns his attention to Greybor and adds, I haven't forgotten about you either. You will be rewarded in proportion to your truly astonishing lethality. No amount of money can make up for how you insulted me. Attack him, or I don't need your bloody money. Accept the reward. Oh, I'll take the gold anyway. 100k, yeah. 100k, what's that? Yeah. The demon flashes his perfect sharp teeth and then snaps his fingers. Suddenly a thick purse appears in front of you, smelling of exquisite perfume. I'd no doubt come to an understanding. After all, we share a common language, the language of gold. Greybor, since it was my reputation that was damaged as a result of this plot, I consider it fair to lay claim to 20% of the total fee. Oh, Grey War's asking me for 20%. 20,000. Oh, okay, sure. Otherwise he's gonna kill me later. That's only fair. Grey War nods and gives a grunt of satisfaction. I appreciate your integrity when it comes to business. Yours. As for you, Grey War, you've proven your competence. As a token of apology, allow me to offer you membership in my Assassin's Guild. Consider it the recognition of your talents that you have long desired. I promise you prestige, respect, and truly staggering fees. Of course, I won't demand that you sever your current contract. You may claim your well-deserved place in our guild when it expires. So then, what do you say? Will I be welcoming you to the big league? Grey War turns to you with a very serious expression. His voice is reserved and formal. Neil, we're bound by an active agreement, and therefore I must consult your opinion on this invitation. Are you truly prepared to throw in your lot with the demons, though, Grey War? With a heavy sigh, the dwarf looks at you straight in the eye. Is there really much of a difference between me and them? They are the product of the worst parts of our mortal souls. They are sin incarnate. Many say the same thing about me. I was never a coward, so I'm able to admit that my soul is black and evil. I murder others for money. I shall never become a respectable member of society, a friend, or a father. But I'm tired of asking for forgiveness for what I am. Here, I'll not be judged for my profession. Grey War clenches his fist and mutters through gritted teeth. I'm not the freak or monster that they think me back on Galarian. How dare they hire me to murder their enemies and then despise me for my profession? They'll treat me differently in the Abyss. Demons respect my skills. They'll treat me as a professional, not a criminal or a blackguard. Strange to say this, but I don't feel out of place here. Have you thought about just quitting the business entirely? What, and become what? A farmer? A butler? Or maybe an innkeeper? One of those who tell tales about their adventurous youth to drunk patrons? My soul is that of a wanderer and a killer. My art is my only source of pride, and abandoning it will make me useless in my own eyes. Believe me, I've already tried to settle down and find an honest job. Nothing good came of it. I shall quit my profession only when I'm judged by Raspa, the Lord of Death herself. Your decision to make, Grey War. Grey War studies you for a moment, then nods respectfully. Such words make me respect you even more. Believe me, I appreciate your willingness to let this decision be entirely my own. Dwarf does not waste words as he looks at yours. Where do I sign? Yours, what are you talking about? Not devils, after all. Yours laughs and claps his hands loudly. Splendid! The bright future here, my diminutive yet deadly friend. Yours gives a broad yawn, and then there's a note of finality to his tone. Well, this was a very enlightening conversation, but I see no reason why we should continue. You've received your answers. You should probably be on your way. Meanwhile, I should get back to plotting another bloody and violent murder. Have a good day. Grey War, after a suspicious glance in yours direction, Grey War turns to you. Indeed, this was an unexpected meeting. If you want to discuss what happened privately, I'm at your service, Commander. So he's gonna join them once our contract comes to an end, though.
Together we stand.
I don't have time for chatter. I must devise a way to kill a certain genie who's holed himself up in his flying palace. I'm being promised a pile of treasure for his death. I don't think we have much to discuss. You've fulfilled your task and thus are no longer of interest to me. What was it then?
It is no trouble.
What do you say now? Yoz. Okay then. We talk to Greybor. Yeah. Nearest portal. 2,000 delights again. Look, I'm not going there. It's the nearest portal again. It's just conveniently placed. And get everything you possibly want within minutes of the location. Perhaps I should thank you for your help. You assisted me in dealing with all of Yoz's schemes, even though you didn't need to do so. I'm grateful for that. Can you explain to me just what kind of mess we involved ourselves in? Greybor pauses for a moment and slowly begins to explain. An anonymous client ordered Yoz, the head of the Assassin Guild of Illusionera, to kill Willidus. He tried to take the target down several times, but Willidus turned out to be quite a tough nut to crack. Then Yoz gave me a new anonymous assignment. Kill Darazand and tell him that Willidus sent his best regards. However, Yoz gave me a weapon that could only wound Darazand, not kill him. He hoped it would provoke Darazand and make him angry enough to go kill Willidus himself. Of course, you killed Darazand before he even had a chance to do anything else. When Yoz found out that we were both in the Abyss and that I'd be eager to talk to Willidus, he started to give me hints as to where to find this fellow. He lived up to his expectations. Willidus died, and I'm sure you remember what happened next as well as I do. So we killed Willidus for no reason. The dwarf smirked cynically. Well, it depends on how you look at it. Was he to blame for the damage to my reputation? No. Was he an utterly disgusting creature whose face practically begged me to sink an axe into it? Did he try to kill us in his own manner? Were the creatures we encountered in said manner the most atrocious and perverted things I've ever met? The answer to all these questions is yes. I don't think anyone is going to cry themselves to sleep over his death, and neither should we. Okay. Well, your reputation's been restored. How do you feel? There's a spark of amusement in the dwarf's eyes. Don't panic. This will make people think twice before attempting to ruin my good name. But I'm grateful my companions didn't need me to deal with this by myself, even though they had every right to do so. So while I'm used to working alone, I appreciate a team I can trust. It's good to have someone who's got my back. Protecting one's honor is important. Greybor nods in agreement. Who would we be without a reputation? A bunch of opportunistic scoundrels who'd be driven from every door. A dishonorable life isn't worth a copper. Well, what do you think of your membership of the Assassin's Guild of Illusionera? Greyboy hides a smug smile beneath his beard. I think this position rightfully belongs to me. This guild is not as infamous as the Red Mantis, the legendary fanatic assassins who perceive their victims as offerings to their god Akekek, or the silent monks of Anaphexia, who guard some kind of secret knowledge and murder anyone who dares to touch it. But its name still means something to the discerning client. Lucianera is a crossroads between several different planes, and Yoz's assassins work not only in the Abyss. Yoz's assassins not only work in the Abyss, but also on Galarian, but also in many other interesting places. The fact that I was accepted into the society is undeniable proof of my professionalism. I'm grateful that you did not insist on the exclusivity of our contract. It allowed me to reap the benefits of my hard work. Well done, Greyboy. Been a good employer, Commander. I'm glad I made this contract with you. You managed to restore your reputation and join the guild. What about our contract? Do you want to terminate it? The dwarf begins to count off his fingers one at a time. First, it would have been highly unprofessional to abandon you after you helped me. Second, the war is still in full swing. My departure would have been a source of gossip, which in turn would have damaged my reputation beyond repair. I don't want people to perceive me as a coward who fled from a good fight. Third, I've long since discovered that working for you is profitable in more ways than one. You're always trying to take down the most dangerous targets, and they make great additions to my trophy list. Okay then. It's good to know I can count on you, Greyboy. Greyboy nods silently and focuses on lighting up a freshly packed pipe. Do smoking. Awesome. I kinda like Greyboy though. He's a bro. Next is other companion quests. Visit DiMalchio's mansion with Ruchelet, succubus lady.
Everyone counts on me.
Let's do that quest. There's no like Nenio's quests here.
Follow my steps.
Okay then, let's level up Waldriff as well though. We'll get Waldriff back. Avi's there, but not. Nice, he gets another feat again. Oh my god. How did he put a ring back on Camellia? 5, 26, 27, 2 more points. Dexterity. Well, I don't know. Oh no, just one more. +1 to hit chance again. Oh dear. Last one's gonna be in con. Trickery, stealth, deception with magic device. Right, what are we gonna get next? Greater mutagen. Oh yes, we get the better mutagen now. What was I gonna get now? Yeah. Arcane Strike. Get greater mutagen and then grand mutagen. +6 alchemical bonus to dexterity. Instead of +4, where's it currently? It's mutagen. +4 alchemical bonus to the selected ability score for 10 minutes. It's +4 alchemical bonus. Greater mutagen. It's +6, so it gets another +1 to the dex modifier. And +4 to a second physical ability score. And then round +8, another +1 modifier. Pretty good. I think I might just go for Arcane Strike though still. Arcane Strike is insane. So you can swift action each round. Imbue your weapons with a fraction of your power. For 1 round, your weapons deal another +1 damage for every 5 caster levels you possess. Up to a maximum of +5 at level 20. Even if those caster levels in different caster classes. Yeah. So that is just his character level. Caster level. This is his damage a bunch. Blind fight to hammer the gap. Thing is, I can do greater mutagen here, and here I can do arcane strike here though instead. So if I want to get mutagen, I'm gonna have to do it here. So I should probably get it now. Arcane strike next. Blind fight. Every time you miss because of concealment, you can re-roll your miss chance. See if you actually hit. Damn, I still want to get Arcane Strike. Shall we lead it to the next level? Sickening critical. Get improved critical. Activate Arcane Strike next. I'm gonna go for Great Mutagen. Yeah, just Greater Mutagen. Arcane Swap. Arcane Strike next level. New level 4 spell. Is that not level 4 spells now? Oh, no, I've already got Freedom of Movement. Look, another one of any. Death Ward? I think should Death Ward. Might do that. Invisibility, but doesn't last long. I'm good at level 4. Invisibility, but didn't even last. Oh, good to do. Yeah. Dunno. I suppose I could get which one to use. I mean, I guess potentially Great Invisibility. If he casts Death Ward, then Darren don't have to. So it speeds up some spells on him. Freedom of Movement and Death Ward. No, like big slasher spells, is he? Let's just get that. We can do that though. GF for greater visibility. Wing back on Camellia. Do I gear back on? Arthur's Testament. These touch ring, steady finger, increase +3 to your hit chance for energy blast. They don't have the ability to mind spell ring. I have 25. What is jewelry I got now? Oh wow. Whoa. I'm using natural armor. I get a cloak from the storyteller as well. Oh yeah, I never that out. What cloak was that? The Bound of Possibility. Azata shares a bond with her dragon. 50% of damage is redirected towards Avu. In addition, Avu gets an additional damage reduction equal to N minus damage reduction. Wow. Cannot be negated. Which cannot be bypassed in any way. Dash. Where the amount is equal to Azata's mythic rank. Ah. Cloak of resistance. Let's give you a +4 cloak instead. I'll give you a better cloak. When you land a killing blow, you gain immunity to mind effects for your round. You know what? I'll give you that. Gives you a chance of resisting mind stuff. dog bear stuff? Check out dog stuff. What's that then? I guess an extra gore attack. Bitey bite bite. Anyway, we'll take Rougelet now though. Her quest, which is where? Dreams in Demalchio's mansion. Can't find my way around this place. The upper city, top left. Okay. Rougelet. Got 100k from now, awesome. I missed anything else? 100k missing stuff. The other one is to do 200,000 again. Go sell stuff again. My things to do list, places to. We got any new stuff. Don't want to auto cast Sealer's level 2 spells.
A bright future awaits us.
I wanted to edit that anyway. Wasting our magic. Missile. He's casting. Who's it?
I will help where I can.
Oh, effortless armor, isn't she? Sticking from arrows. Yeah, I'm gonna keep them. That's fine. That's fine. The click from Storyteller, I think. What was that one? Is that the one? Item Titans. Yeah, where are the others of these things? We found one stone. Maybe I'll use a stone in those other two places as well. I missed a quest with Seal King apparently. And then there's still upper fights in the upper city. I'll try Camille's Flame, really. Let's continue with this Rougelet's quest. So I need to go up here. Enchanted Mansion. Two proper save. What the hell? Sorry. me singing to my song again. A handsome young man in a snow-white toga reclines in a plush armchair next to a table heaving with sumptuous food. Flowers are nestled in his blonde curls, while gems sparkle on his half-bared chest. A boy sits on the floor before him, rubbing the soles of the man's feet with scented oil. The master of the house greets Ruchelet with a wave of his hand. Even the glittering rings cannot hide his black scabbed fingers, oozing with pus. Yeah. Malchio. Blonde. Ah, the bard. There you are, my venomous butterfly, more beautiful than ever. I see that taking a stroll around the world of mortals did you some good. You're slimmer, and there's a healthy flush to your cheeks, just like a doll. Just like a doll. His eyes examine you with languorous curiosity. And what is this? A souvenir from Galarian? A handsome one, isn't he? So fresh, so hale. You've barely used him, I see. Hey, I'm not Ruchelet's trophy, I'm her friend. Malcho, order your slave to keep quiet, my butterfly, or I'll order mine to serve up his tongue as my next meal. Demalchio sneers contemptuously without even looking at you, and then smiles cordially. Speaking of meals, please sit, eat. And as I'm feeling magnanimous today, your mortal pet may also partake. Just look at this perfect table I've laid in honor of your coming. See these grapes? Every single one is gilded, and this wine from the ruins of Aslant is older than any living mortal, many demons, and even some of the gods. And last but certainly not least, behold our main course, a roasted drake. They eat us all the same, all the time, so why shouldn't we return the favour? You've got a roasted dragon? Well, tastes like chicken. Thank you, says Ruchelet. Ruchelet hesitantly plucks one of the gilded grapes, puts it in her mouth, and chews slowly. It's been a while since I saw you last, Demalchio. What happened to your hands? The Azata raises his disfigured hands and smiles innocently. Don't you remember what these hands did at your behest? Seems the nature of the Azata cannot contain all the freedom granted by the Abyss without sustaining a little damage. But it's nothing. It barely hurts. Go on, eat. This is all for you. Perhaps you'd prefer some human meat. Malchio grabs the slave boy by the hair and presses a sharpened, manicured nail to the boy's throat. Do you want me to serve him instead? Whoa. Ruchelet, don't. I never had a taste for mortal flesh. Ruchelet throws you a remorseful look and forces herself to finish. Only mortal souls. See that? You have managed to change yourself, Ruchelet. That's the main thing. Sila looks askance at Demalchio, and he betrayed himself. Demalchio, on a diet? Afraid of getting fat? Clever girl. You said goodbye, must take very good care of your looks. It's not like you have anything else. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll sample this fine repast. He picks up a piece of meat and chews on it with great relish, then wipes the grease and pus oozing from his hands on the boy's hair. I can just say, good option is to just say, what a bastard. That's all you say. You gain good points. Ruchelet, did you eat human meat before this? Succubus shakes her head. No, but not out of any kind of virtue. It just so happened that this particular atrocity was never to my liking. Demalcio, I've come to ask for forgiveness. I did this to you. I turned you into this. It's my fault. Fault? The fallen Azata laughs melodiously. Do you on about, darling? I'm happy now, thanks to you. Who was I back in Elysium? A destitute good-for-nothing. All I did was flutter around, singing ditties, and now he gestures around the witching tear with his disfigured hand. I've got everything I could dream of. Treasures, slaves, the very best grub, a sleep in comfort, and with whomever I want. They respect me in the city. I open my purse, they prostrate themselves before me. All my enemies are gone now. What else is there to want? I'm happy. Usually, this isn't happiness. Is it not? That's news to me. If having all your dreams come true isn't happiness, then what is? Fine, let your mortal pet be the arbiter. You there, half-elf. What say you? Am I happy or am I not? There's no justice in the abyss. There can be no happiness without it. Law thing. Chaotic. One man's joy is another man's anguish. Good option is to say, I feel sorry for you. Haha, that's a good one. This morsel of mortal meat takes pity on me. I buy and sell dozens of you every day. Usually, I remember what you were when I first met you. So brave, so kind, so inspired. And I ruined you. Forgive me. Bah, all you did was teach me what life is all about. I didn't find it amusing back then. Now I understand your valuable lesson. The old me would never have achieved what I have now. I didn't even have desires as such. What did I want? Justice, freedom, sugary froth, and idealistic drivel. I should thank you for opening that milksop's eyes. Instead of replying, Urushale begins to hum the Song of Elysium. Ugh, enough, stop that. It's making my head hurt. You want some music? Here's real music for you. Hey! Demalcio claps imperiously. Three scantily clad succubi enter the room and start playing musical instruments. You recognize those dresses? You wore the same one that night you dumped me for the first time. I bawled like a simpleton. It doesn't matter anyone. I'm always merry now. It doesn't matter anymore. I'm always merry now. Every time I bend one of them over, I picture your face that day. Hey! Demalcio angrily turns toward the succubi. Which of you is out of tune? Hey you! What am I paying you for? To ruin my strings? Give yourselves 20 lashes. The succubus produces a whip. Demalcio grins lasciviously, his eyes darting from the musician to Urushale and back. Why don't you wear dresses like that anymore? That really suits you. Urushale, you have no idea how much I want to behead him right now. Urushale nods. I understand, but this is my fault. I made him like this. Urushale stands up. I've tried to apologize, but you clearly don't need my apologies. Let's have it your way then. I just want you to know I wholeheartedly regret what I've done to you. Goodbye, Demalcio. I'm leaving, and this time for good. Sit down, you whore. Azata slams his hand on the table, staining the cloth with black pus. The other succubi produced whips and smirk at Ruchelet and you. You're not leaving this place again. You're mine by right, and you'll stay mine forever. Ruchelet, that's enough. I don't want to kill you. There's no need to fight. Let's go our separate ways and not hurt each other anymore. Destiny knows we've had enough of that already. Malchio, oh, I don't want to kill you either. I want to gouge your eyes out and fuck your eye holes. Then I'll perforate your tender skin and fuck every one of those holes too. Then I'll drill a hole in your head and... He stands up. I haven't even begun to hurt you, bitch. I've dreamt of this day for so long. You, get them. Okay, Camellia. With every new word spoken by the fallen Azata, Camellia's eyes sparkle more and more. She licks her lips nervously. What the hell? Quasi Azata path. Grow some flowers of Elysium in the room. Let me remind you of what you've lost, Demalchio. Appeal to the slave boy. Hey boy, help us deal with him and you'll be free. Appeal to the succubi. It was I who tempted Ruchelet and forced her onto the path of good. Run away or meet the same fate. I'm gonna make the flowers of Elysium bloom. Wondrous flowers bloom all around Demalchio, filling the room with an aroma the abyss has never known. The fallen Azata looks around. His face is contorted with alarm and horror. No, no, I don't want to remember. Take the wench alive. You may eat the mortal right here. Get to it, you layabouts. Demalchio's servants lunge at you.
Be careful, everyone.
Alright. Oh, don't even land. Right. Familiar. Dark. You. Cause havoc.
The light take you!
Everything's fine. Set up these new spells as well. This edge is awesome with multi buff anyway. Shoot a little spell. hits on it. Plus 42. Jesus. Hot-footed.
This will leave a bruise.
I feel faint.
The hell? He tripping me up? Oh, Doc got confused now he's tripping me up. He's doing me. And confusion. But before we enter then...
We should prepare. Skip the pleasantries.
No reason to pause.
Anything else we
Everyone
can
counts on
do?
me.
So he can now cast that spell. Shield of Law. Just for the cell. Again. This one auto buff.
I shall
Well?
not fail.
Why their max burn still so low? I don't get it. Based on that, it's because the dexterity is low.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Oh, I need to remove the curse. Soon as possible.
Open your heart to me.
Try it back out anyway.
Missed me already.
Hello. Try to buff up a little before we go in, and I take summons with you.
Save the last one for me.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
They just switched down to straight away. Plus 42 attack power, man. You need 62 armor on Zeta now. Jesus. Insane. That's confusion. To up to 6 bar immediately. She's big, the radius of that is insane. Heal him. Hit point.
Did you see that?
Good dog, perfect dog. Azata bares his teeth in a truly demonic snarl as he points his weapon to Bouchelet's chest. You're going nowhere, bitch! Nowhere! You're mine! Dimalchio, I've renounced evil. Now I serve Desna, your former mistress. She gave me a succubus. She gave me she gave a succubus like me a chance. Surely she can find forgiveness for you too. The path of ascension is difficult, but... Am I a toy to you? You send me to the abyss on a whim? Did you change your mind and call me back to Elysium? Stuff your ascension up here. Azata shakes his head. Suddenly he looks desperate. Ruchele, my girl, my butterfly. Enough of this nonsense. Do you want me to apologize? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to say any of that. I just missed you so much. I needed you so much. You're my only desire, my only dream. You alone. Dimalcio falls to his knees and reaches for Ruchele, who recoils in disgust. Everything I've hoarded, the treasures, the slaves, it's all for you. Stay, I beg of you. I'll give you everything. It'll all be yours. Just don't leave me, please. Don't leave. And Azata today, a demon. Azata yesterday, a demon today. We're becoming an angel tomorrow. What a merry life you lead. I can say that on the option. Ruchele, he's lying to you. Like, well, no shit, dumbass. Commander. You're really going to give him a chance, Ruchele? I just gave him one, and he turned it down. So I'll try again. Get up, Dimalcio. That's enough. For the last time, repent. Either follow me on the path to Desna, or get out of my way and let me go. It's like that, then. Before Azata jumps to his feet. And I would rather die than let you leave here alive.
I'm out of sight.
Whoa, it's a whole place on fire in ruins.
Let's have some fun.
What am I doing? You need to switch too much? I can fight and kill him now. Oh, Jesus. Mythic Succubus Eliminator. Oh dear. Level 30. 10 hit die. Just 3-7 hit chance. Slayer. Oh shit, don't go there. Fight Dimalcio, Bard. Fascinate. Cause creatures to become fascinated with him. Gaze attack. Oh no, look, paralysis. Okay. Oh no, it's fear. More of it's a fear thing. It's not a paralysis gaze attack. Guys, you get back first. Sealer get in there and teach him a lesson. Landing is wrong.
Benefits is lacking. You are lacking.
Chain lightning. Okay, I'm gonna let you. It's just you left. No. It's like flying, man. Good angle there. Okay. Okay. Usually kneels before the dead Azata's body. She closes his eyes and plants a kiss on his bloodied forehead. Forgive me, dear Malchio. Forgive me, and farewell. Let's go, Neil. Succubus wipes away her tears. There's nothing left for us here. What about the dragon roast, though? You really wanted to try that? One of the options is just, what a bastard. What a bastard. What a bastard. And then later on after you've killed him. What a bastard. You'll piss today. I think Neil likes the mouth show. So you had to end this way, Rochelet. Thank you. I hope I could make things right, but the harm I caused was already irreversible. It's all my fault. There's nothing I can do about it now. Rochelet shakes her head ruefully. What just happened here? Everything he said. I need to reflect on it. I want to talk about it, but not right now. Later, when I've had a chance to sort out my thoughts and emotions. But the dragon rose. Malchio. How do you jump back up again? Ah, it's where this log. What's wrong with it? Natural armor +4. Amulet. Charisma circlet, of course. Spear, Stormcaller. Whoa! While wielding this +5 thundering spear, all creatures summoned by the wielder deal an additional 1-6 sonic damage. Pretty good. And for me, a summoner.
Our duty calls.
Fireball. Two-handed spear though. Okay. Oldest and newest. I just swap between them depending on what I'm doing. And I'm summoning to get this out. And when I'm casting a control spell, I should swap to the south. Gloves of Monsters Protection. Whenever the wearer of these gloves summons a creature, that creature gets spell resistance 21 as well. What in the hell? I'm gonna summon this stuff. There's so much good summoner stuff in this game. I'm so surprised. It's not usually, you know, a lot of summoner focused stuff. That's so cool. What can you got? Enchantment spells plus 2 DC. Shouldn't we use more mind spells? Oh, awesome. Wow, summons like do a little bit more damage and got a lot of magic resistance, spell resistance. Even way tankier. Resist, everything can resist mind spells. Awesome. To Rushile.
The road awaits. Follow my steps.
Ushile looks at you and smiles sadly without saying a word. Want to talk about what happened at DiMaggio's manor, Ushile? Yes, I thought a lot about what he said, and then I understood. Wait, I think it would be easier to show you instead of trying to explain everything. Will you follow me into my dream again? Please. Let's go. Thank you. Ushile takes your hand in her small searing palm, and the world around you begins to fade. Ushile's dream is filled with smoke. Cold, ghostly fire is devouring the dreams of others she's collected. Tears are flowing freely from her eyes, leaving faint trails on her soot-stained cheeks. Ushile, what's wrong? My dreams, it was all a mistake. Don't you remember what we saw in DiMaggio's mansion? What he said about the dreams coming true? Food, riches, the demise of his enemies. A teary-eyed succubus looks at you. Desna asked me what I dreamed of. I tried to find an answer. I truly did. But look, are my dreams any different from the desires of demons? What's changed? What's the name of that bird that grabs everything shiny and carries it off to its nest? The goldfinch, right? I'm just not like a thieving goldfinch that spies on people's dreams and hoards them away. But doing that hasn't changed me at all. I'm still the same greedy, cruel, lustful demon I've always been. It's not true. You're not like other demons. You do good. I force myself to do good every day. I help mortals. I protect them from other demons. But can my actions change my inner nature at all? If I'm still a demon inside, then what does it matter? What if, without even knowing it, I'm simply ingratiating myself with you so I can seduce, betray, and murder you? I don't want that. But my black heart does. Other demons don't dream, usually. That's true, but this is my dream, and it's full of things that demons desire in reality. So what are you going to do now? Now, Ruchele looks at her burning dream with sadness. I have to start anew. I still have my own dream. I'll cleanse it of others' desires and try to find my own. Ruchele cradles a tiny flame in her palm and watches it dance on her fingers. I was so happy to receive my own dreams, and now it's so difficult to get rid of them. Will you help me destroy all of this? I fear I won't manage it on my own.
Let's head out.
Burn down. Thank you for giving me this dream, Neil. It's a beautiful dream, but it isn't mine. Nothing people. Burn the kid? Oh god. Ugh, I'm sure I can do this one. Ah! Oh Jesus, no.
Let us be careful.
Everyone saw that. That's the good rest of my thing. Alright, let's take that to the grave. Ruchele's dream has been swallowed by flames. Ribbons of smoke drift away, carried by an intangible wind. A black shadow lurks in the darkness, staring at you. This is a Ruchele's ineradicable nightmare. The succubus touches the table. The fire not only failed to destroy it, it somehow made the table even more real. Ruchele studies it with a mix of sorrow and confusion. What's wrong with this stupid table? Why didn't it burn? Well, nightmare didn't burn either. No, it didn't. Ruchele looks at the black shadow, which stares dolefully back at her. That thing won't leave his place, ever. Think about it. Why this table? Why is it so important? I don't know. I don't. Ruchele knocks on the wooden surface. It's just a table. Nevia's fresh bread used to be here, but now it's gone. And yet the table remains. What if this is a real dream? Your own dream, not something you overheard. This table? Confused succubus traces the wooden surface with her finger. Is this what I dream of? Furniture? Let me help you get rid of it. We can destroy it if we really try. Ruchele touches the table again, pensively tracing the wood grain with her finger. I wanted to destroy everything I'd brought here, but it just refuses to burn. Is it a nightmare too? Or maybe something important? Is it another hint? I don't know. I want to destroy it, but I'm afraid to. Didn't you want to burn it all down and start anew? Yes, but now I think it's somehow important. I don't know why exactly. It's just a hunch. I'm sorry. I'm so fickle. Then perhaps we shouldn't get rid of it. But what's wrong with it? Why is it still here when everything else has burned? What now then? Is it truly the end of your dream? I don't know. Ruchele sighs pensively. Perhaps. Perhaps I won't do anything yet. Everything is burned down apart from my nightmare and this table. I'll come back here to... She shakes her head. I need some time. I need some time alone to think about it. Later. Let's go back to the real world for now. Ember's quest then. Oh, I can just hide completed quests, so that's good. You just do that so many now. Arrange a meeting with no ticket for Ember, so it'll be later. Feats in Nedra. Didn't do that. I didn't fail though. Interesting. Didn't fail. Let's just continue with the main quest around here. Talk to the inhabitants of the Den of Sweet Horror. Yeah, I should do that. Do that next then. Find traces of the Spinner of Nightmares. Her lair known as the Den of Sweet Horror. Save again. What is the dance we call it then? It's a room in the 10,000 the light. This is a quest for Hilo, but yeah, he's not a party member, so. Find daughter. Where's the go then.
Tread lightly.
Here. That you know. That glowworm. Doesn't seem like the right place. Let's look at the quest again. Find traces of the spin of nightmares. Talk to the inhabitants of the Den of Sweet Horror. A lair known as the Den of Sweet Horror may contain valuable clues or point to her current whereabouts. Where the hell is the Den of Sweet Horror then? In here? Go talk to the Baphomet cultists? Talk to the Baphomet cultists.
I'm gone.
Here? Oh. The demon worshipper raises his filmy eyes at you. For a while he tries to understand who you are, but ultimately gives up. What do you want? Do I owe you gold? Who are you? I am ashes caught by a storm, whirling in the wild vortex of the tornado, tormenting this universe. I am measured emptiness. And who are you? Well, it doesn't matter. You are neither ashes nor emptiness. We shall never understand each other. What are you doing here? We enjoy the silence and darkness of oblivion. We give each other quiet. We share our grains of truth, scattered in the endless voids of our minds, and would be glad if you didn't interfere with this process. I'm looking for the Spinner of Nightmares? Whoa, what? The Spinner of Nightmares? We adore her, she's our teacher. She opened our minds to the beauty of madness, brought us here, granted us fear's eternal delight. And then the cultist's gaze grows perplexed. She went away. Where did she go? Why would she abandon us? It's so sad. He looks to be on the verge of tears, but a moment later, he's already boasting a carefree, woozy grin. But she left us so many presents. They're all in her caches. Oh, so many all around here. I don't know what that's again. Looks like a dried human brain. It has plenty of sweet horror in it. Okay. You're right. A great truth has revealed itself to you. We have nothing to talk about. Words are nothing. Words are barriers between our minds. Only a union of feelings matters. Feature check.
I hope you appreciate this.
The sheets are covered with embroidery that can be folded to form magical runes. They were probably required for some magical sexual pleasures of the spinner of nightmares. Okay. Magical sex. Literally.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Done.
Magic figurine used to conduct mind manipulating rituals. Oh great. Mind manipulation magic, and then had sex with someone.
Don't even try to gloat.
You will love me and make love to me. Over and over and over.
Don't even try to gloat.
They 50-50.
See? I'm indispensable.
A bookshelf is a popular choice for a stash. The pages of several books are in fact cut out neatly, but the caches are empty.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome.
Backside
Lan.
of the altar conceals a small indentation for a cache. Unfortunately, it's empty. The Spinner of Nightmares cache is securely hidden, but not so well that a careful search can't uncover it. Found the cache behind the painting. Found the Spinner of Nightmares notes. Chaotic notes in a nearly illegible handwriting. One phrase stands out. Sometimes I regret that I can't finish this endless game of cat and mouse with Hilor. But I took away his daughter, and he will stop at nothing in his quest for revenge. Time after time he finds my trail and tries to catch me. Feel sorry for him. He's a decent man, I'm probably partially to blame. If we could talk, I could probably make peace with him. But he won't listen. He regrets that she can't finish the game Cat and Mouse with Hilor. Interesting. What's the quest say now? Give the Spinner of Nightmares diary to Hilor. Leave in here. Can I give it to this other Pathfinder guy? You can then send the letter on to Hilor. Hilor's not here, you can come in with it to the something. Wait, isn't there someone from these speckers? That is this dude. Which Captain Gustav. Oh yeah, there you go. I found the Spinner of Nightmare's diary. Count Rolano, running his hand over his luxurious sideburns, greets you demurely. Good afternoon, Commander. Can I help you? Gustav smiles dryly. I'm sure that Hilo will be thrilled to learn of your discovery. I hope, however, that it will not encourage him to launch another suicidal raid in pursuit of the Spinner of Nightmare's head. If he finds his death, I hope that neither you nor I will be accessories to the horrible crime. Sometimes I fear that by keeping Hilo free, we are enabling a person obsessed with revenge, one suffering from a severe mania. Have to go. Have a good day, Commander. Okay, you didn't send it on to him.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Can you talk to Hilo? Did he get camp? Where's Hilo? Yeah, there's no need probably to complete the quest now. Just wait till the next act. Go back to Galarian. You were the main quest then, I guess. Go back, talk to Shimira. Meet with Alexia. Again, continue meeting with Alexia and talk to Shimira. Back at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Alexia's at the Harem where Shimira is as well, okay. To do that, I still gotta do this quest, but all the traders then attack me, so I'm gonna do that like last. Okay. So I don't want to lose all this that good stuff. By what I can. I am about in dreams now. Let's do these quests. Do a proper save before we go in here. Still gotta do these fights in the upper city. Still loot all around that I can't get to.
Follow my steps.
Alexia. It's a good idea of mine to introduce you to high society at this reception. We are a subject of gossip among the guests. I heard them whispering about how we showed up together. You look stunning in your new outfit as usual. Alexia covers her mouth with her hand as she gives you an elegant little laugh. I certainly couldn't go out wearing the same dress as last time, could I? Would have bored you. Moreover, I would have bored myself. Camille's eyes narrow, and for a moment she looks at Alexia with barely concealed envy. That dress was an excellent choice. Brings out the colour of your eyes quite beautifully. Alexia looks slightly bewildered. She seems surprised that the mortal would speak to her without first waiting to be addressed. However, after a moment's hesitation, she gives Camellia a gentle smile. I thank you, sweet creature. How kind of you to notice. You clearly have excellent taste. Woljif snorts derisively. Ugh, nobles, even here in the abyss, they all flock together to bow and scrape and kiss each other's cheeks. kiss each other's cheeks. All these hypocrites are drawn to one another. You know the difference between a noble and a demon. Well, one of them is a heartless creature, but a pure evil, absolutely indifferent to the sufferings of others. They're willing to murder hundreds just to scratch an itch, and they're always coming up with new ways to oppress the weak. Oh, and the other one's a demon. Of course, demons aren't just as terrible, but you don't see the Crusades welcoming them with open arms. Darren, I completely agree with you, my young friend. Chimera. Chimera's voice rings out through the hall. All rise. The proceedings will now begin with a dispensation of fair justice. I, Chimera the Ardent Dream, will perform the duties of judge. The rights of prosecution will be granted to anyone acquainted with rage and hatred, and the part of defender will be given to time and blind fate. All the participants are obligated to show due dread and obedience to the decisions of the court. Now, our first case is brought by the assassin Dogwood against the bodyguard for hire, Catrol. Dogwood accuses Catrol of being exceedingly nimble and dexterous. This excessive dexterity enables the defendant to foil 3 assassination attempts against his employer, thus preventing the plaintiff from fulfilling his contract. The assassin accusing this bodyguard of being good and foiling his plan. Alexia is more interested in having a conversation than in watching the sham trial. You know, my dear friend, after our last... Alexia pauses playfully. Visit to the battle place. I've been thinking a lot about the customs of Galarian. Despite our differences, we actually have a lot in common. Our actions and desires stem from the same passions, except when it comes to... Alexia's eyes widen with excitement, and she utters a word that is as far into the abyss as you. To love. It is common knowledge that demons know nothing about love, so why don't you explain it to me? Evil. Love is a load of nonsense invented by naive fools. Need evil points. Yes, you're at the trial. I'm sorry, but doesn't this trial bother you? Don't have a philosophical debate on love. Excuse me. I'm busy here. Can we get this trial for a reason? An option to whisper to the hand of the inheritor again. I'm just not doing that then. Love is pure and uplifting as a pure and uplifting feeling in your soul that cleanses your heart of all burdens and pains. Alexia stares at you with wide eyes as she repeats your words. Pure and uplifting feeling. How intriguing and how unfamiliar. Our passions are tempestuous. Our feelings stem from the darkest depths of our souls. But you say this feeling is pure. Fascinating. Growling with rage, Catrol, the bodyguard, has his head chopped off with a giant axe for being too good at his job. The crowd roars his approval and the beaming plaintiff counts his coin. Okay. The bodyguard just got executed for being too good at his job. Well, this is demons. See that? This is a perversion of justice. They're making a mockery of the very idea of a fair and noble trial. They enjoy ridiculing the law. Lexia, is it not true that love restricts freedom? That its harsh constraints can sometimes lead to cruel, evil deeds? Does not love force people to act contrary to their desires and subordinate them to the object of their affection? Do not even the most loving souls feel occasional regret about trading away their freedom for love? Haven't the most terrible betrayals been committed for the sake of love? Doesn't unrequited love cause mortals to commit suicide? And isn't rejection the reason they often resort to violence and other terrible crimes? I am most curious to hear your answer to these questions. I'm against all constraints. Free love always triumphs. You slut. Love for everybody. No one ever said that love wasn't dangerous. Sorry Felixia, I'm trying to concentrate. Doesn't this trial bother you at all? They killed the guy for being too good at his job. The injustice of it all. This is not a trial, it's a bloody parody. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. No, Alexia, these things are caused by lust and dark desire, not true love. Do you believe that real love is pure, leads only to pure deeds? If that is true, I can't help but wonder, what happens to a demon who encounters true love? Will her love darken and die? Or will the demon rise above herself? The execution has the audience in uproar, the demons howl their approval, and Shimira has to raise a voice to be heard above the noise. Next, we'll hear the case of Vasa the Nose Cutter. He attacked two of Illusioneera's visitors from another plane, even though the Great Particular made it clear that they were under her protection. Vasa the Nose Cutter tracked down his victims in the upper city and killed him with his glaive. Then he robbed them and cut off their tongues and noses. Luxus. Commoner, this scrawny demon doesn't look like a hardened killer. He writhes in his shackles, yelling hysterically. But I'm not Vasa the Nose Cutter. I don't even know who that is. My name is Shazel, and I've never been to the upper city. Not allowed to enter, even though that's where a slave of my status should live. Besides, I've never held a glaive in my life. This is all Hepzimira's fault. She wanted to buy my slaves at half price, and I refused to sell. Now she's taking revenge against me and plans to get her hands on my slaves. Amplexia. Seems to be that love is like a living creature. Sometimes it behaves one way and other times another way. It's contradictory and inconsistent. Leads to both good and bad outcomes. And like everything, every living creature is bound to die eventually. After all, every love, no matter how strong, is doomed to die. Is that not so? New loves. Old love gives way to new love. Slut. Slut. Excuse me, Velexia. I'm trying to concentrate on the trial. Looks like this guy's innocent. And that's Hepzibah just got it in for him because he wouldn't sell the slaves at a decent price. The price she wanted. It's totally ridiculous, this whole thing. True love lives forever. Alexia looks at you doubtfully, but you can see how desperately she wants to believe you. Don't lie to me. I need you to be honest. Do you truly believe that? Don't answer. And see that you're being sincere. Shamiro shouts to the head of the... shouts to be heard above the screams of Vasa the Nosecutter. The court finds the evidence of the indicated person's innocence to be quite convincing. However, false justice requires every sin to be punished. So therefore, I hereby declare that this demon is Vasa the Nosecutter, and he shall be executed without further delay. Shamira throws a conspirational glance at Hepzibah, who stands nearby. The latter grins and bows mockingly. Shamira announces loudly, "The last crime for today is the most harmful and treacherous." Listen to Shamira attentively. The crime of sinful mercy. And the offence was further aggravated by an attempt at self-sacrifice. Crime of mercy and self-sacrifice. The tiefling is brought forward in chains. Shamira glares furiously at the bloodied, beaten figure. The mortal who stands before you is a descendant of Shazal, the slave trader who died recently. You just chopped the head off. A week ago, this tiefling was offered the chance to be an accomplice in the murder of his progenitor, Shazal, in exchange for a portion of Shazal's slave holdings. However, this mortal refused to participate in such a cunning, highly profitable murder, driven by some insane familial sentiment and a disgusting display of fondness. Shamira literally spits out this last word. He warned Shazal about the possible attempt on his life, and personally hired Catrol, one of the best bodyguards in the Lucian era, to guard his father's life. This whole thing is connected. Unfortunately, with Shazal's passing, gonna have to cut off his son's head as well. Shamira has to shout to be heard of the indignant clamour of a demonic audience. There's more. During their last attempt on Shazal's life, this mortal, driven by the most disgusting feelings of duty and gratitude for his own existence, tried to cover his father with his own body to save him from the assassin's dagger. We find such actions to be criminally insane and dangerous. Therefore, false justice demands that we sentence this mortal to death. Shazal's property will be declared destitute of an heir, and henceforth accessible to anyone who wishes to take possession of it, such as Hepzibah. The tiefling is too weak to protest, and at a signal from Shamira, he's executed by the guards. Holy shit. Alexia smiles at you, her eyes sparkling with excitement. She seems uninterested in the drama that just played out before your eyes. Thank you for your conversation. I expected to find it interesting, but I had no idea that a discussion would be so thought-provoking. I'm so glad I decided to come here with you. I sincerely hope that you'll visit me again. I hope to see you at my manor soon. I host small receptions to the most interesting and noteworthy residents of the upper city. Conversations at these receptions are always entertaining. If you were to attend, we could continue our discussion about love. Of course, I seriously doubt my guests would be as interested in this topic as I am, so perhaps we should finish our conversation in private. I hope to see you soon, dear friend. Don't stay away too long. I'm looking forward to your next visit. Alexia gives you a dazzling smile, then vanishes into thin air. Well, shadow demons, it's like commoners. Do Woljif's quest first.
Let's head
We just got a new quest for Woljif now. Have a conversation with Woljif. Woljif. Ooh, stuck with him. You find the demon. Yeah, so he's a descendant of a demon, isn't he? So. I thought Tieflings were descendants of the devil, right? No, they're demon. No, they're dead. Not sure. Wardle. Back to the Nexus, Dr. Warder. Woljif isn't looking at you. His tail twitches nervously from side to side. Chief, Woljif scratches at the back of his head, painstakingly choosing each word. I went someplace, you see, to an abandoned mansion. It's in the upper city, not far from Nauticula's palace. You can't miss it. What do you mean you went to an abandoned mansion? Well, I walked, used my feet, you know. That's how people walk. Woljif shifts his feet back and forth like he's dancing on hot coals. I woke you up. We're not complete strangers, you know. I need this, Chief. I've been thinking a lot here about myself and you and the moon of the abyss. And yeah, alright. I'm lying. I didn't think. I tried not to think. Only the shadow started talking to me, even though when I didn't want it to. Told me where to go, said I needed to come to terms with who I am. But maybe I don't want to understand. Maybe I'm better off being kept in the dark. With a shadow. Woljif takes a small breath. I already know who I am. I'm a poor thief and a loser. Born at the wrong time in the wrong place to the wrong people. But I want to be stronger, you know. I'm used to this moon of the abyss, and if it can give me even more, I'll take it. Otherwise, this Voetia will just keep bothering me till the end of my days, and everyone else will keep kicking me around. I know I'm kinda in your gang, I mean your party, and that helps things, but it can't keep going like this forever, you know. Everything's gonna fall apart someday. The party will fall apart too. I need this power. Wait, your shadow spoke again? What exactly did it tell you? Woljif takes a breath. Here in the abyss, the shadows become completely different. It calls out when it wants, and makes sense when it talks. It says I got an inheritance, some power that can get rid of Voetia once and for all. I'll get it if I go to Igefali's old mansion in the upper city. There's riches in it too. I never turned down a chest of gold, you know. Can I speak to this shadow? Yeah, no problem. Woljif concentrates, trying to summon the shadow, but nothing happens. No, it's not working. It's like my shadow doesn't want to come out. Stubborn as a mule it's gotten, you know. Could be dangerous. I'm coming with you, Woljif. Woljif's head shoots up. What? No, Chief. It's my business. I'll figure it out myself. I just told you because... I don't know why. Wanted to tell you. I already dragged you into a mess with Mauricio. Just think of it like an apology, you know? But no more. If you want to come congratulate me once I've got the power, you should come. I'll do it myself. I don't want to get used to always running after someone as soon as I need help. It's not normal. Friends don't abandon each other in difficult situations, Woljif. I want to go with you. Succeeded. Friends? Oh, come on. Woljif turns away in embarrassment, trying not to grin. You know, I don't believe in stuff like that. Come on then. You're so desperate. You can stand and watch. You can act like you're my bodyguard if you want. I don't mind. Woljif, you're so cute. You scratch your head and curl you. Cute little Woljif, little kitty, tiefling thing, the tail. Do that then. Upper City. Dark Moon Rising. Upper City. Abandoned mansion. Where you already been in there? Really again. Gefali's mansion. Gefali is your ancestor.
My tail is restless.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Patricio Turinos. Patricio Turinos.
Something wrong?
Take
Always be
land
ready
with
for the
you.
worst.
Don't mind me.
Are we in trouble yet?
Spot the traps.
Can't hide from me.
Pretty good, aren't I?
I'm curious. Aha!
That. Another trap still lifting his old mansion. I believe no one's been in here. It's taking the mansion.
Tread lightly. I'm all ears.
Ask nicely.
I'm gone.
Wow. This looks so great though. What the hell? Horatio. Horatio is waiting for you in the main hall of the mansion. Spikes on his powerful shoulders and back bulge out violently. I knew a spawn of Yegephiles would come to gaze at his inheritance. Pathetic, stupid nobody. Do you think you'll be lucky a second time? Run, little tiefling. Run away and don't stop. Maybe you'll survive a little longer. But I'll still find you no matter where you run. I'll suck your eyes out of their sockets like grapes from their skins. Oh, Jeff. Think I was just lucky, you lizard. I had the chief with me then. Now I don't even need the chief to kick your ass. I came for my inheritance, for my power. When I get it, we'll see who's laughing then. Wojcik looks back at you and whispers, I think I went a bit too far there. Do you reckon he'll kill me quickly after that? The thing I just said about not needing you. I was just saying it, but I didn't mean it, so don't get any ideas. Why are you so eager to destroy Wojcik? He hasn't done anything to you. Wojcik, you're so cute. He and Yegephiles are all guilty before my mistress by virtue of their very birth. Lady Hepzibah, the strongest child of Baphomet, hunts down her unworthy brothers and sisters, because she alone should stand before the throne of her father, the Lord of Labyrinths. Whoa, so he's descendant of Baphomet then? No way. I will tell you how Yegephiles was killed, you pile of refuse, and this story will be the last thing you hear. No one can escape from Mistress Hepzibah. Yegephiles tried. At first he settled down here in Elutionera. He thought that in the lands of Nauticula no one would get him. Huh. I found him for my mistress. When he sensed me, he locked himself in his treasure room like a cowardly rat, not wanting to accept his inevitable death. I carved through his henchmen and reached his hiding place. The bones of those who did not have time to flee crunched beneath my feet. I tore down the doors of the treasure room, pretending to myself that I was ripping apart the pathetic coward. The inside I found only a corpse. Oh, my lady was so pleased. But the demon's small eyes squinted suspiciously. I knew something was wrong. The corpse lay in front of me, but I felt sure that Yegephiles had escaped. I tortured his servants until they revealed the secret of the moon of the abyss. I made them search every corner. The moon was gone. Oh my god, that shadow is Yegephiles. Turned into a shadow. How many years I searched for it, and I found not only it, but this tiefling as well. Lady Hepzibah will reward me when I bring her the horned skull of a defective spawn that dishonors the blood of Baphomet. And she will reward me twice over when I reveal the escape of that scum Igephiles. So is Woljif is a descendant of Baphomet himself then? Yes, are you telling me I'm related to old Baphomet? How'd that happen? Lord Baphomet conceived many demons, many bastard children unworthy of their father. One of them was Igephiles, who made his way to Galarian. His blood, and hence the blood of Baphomet, flows in you, tiefling. Lady Hepzibah will destroy all who defile the purity of this blood. Darren, my, turns out you are of noble blood. Darren sweeps into a low, mocking bow before Woljif. I beg your pardon, my dear sir, but would you be so kind as to remind me how should I address a noble personage from the abyss? Your unholiness, or perhaps your deplorable disgrace? See that? Hold on. So does this mean that when you were telling me all those tall tales about actually being a prince of a faraway land, you were actually telling the truth? Common cons is to tell people he's the prince. Well, Jeff, looks like it. Go figure. Well, Jeff shakes his head in disbelief. I mean, I thought I was lying. Turns out I tripped over the truth without even knowing it. See there, you sure did. Sela grins. I seem to recall you waggling 10 coins out of me, promising to repay me with heaps of gold once you found your family, got your inheritance. Well, it's time to pay up. Woljif, the thing is, my family's still alive and kicking, see? Why don't we revisit this topic once we're not under the threat of a slow and painful death? My family's not actually dead. Turns out I don't have any inheritance. This is great. What is this moon of the abyss then? Ask the tiefling if Igephiles left the moon for him. He should know the answer. Nobody explained nothing to me. I don't even know why it's so important. Why does nobody ever tell me anything? I don't even know who this Igephiles guy is. My grandpa, my great-grandpa, my uncle. Horatio howls with laughter. Stupid tiefling, you don't even know why you're going to die. The demon that cursed you to be born will also be the cause of your death. And did you know that Woljif was coming here? I was informed that the tiefling I was searching for had set foot in the streets of Illusionera. Where else would he go but to the mansion of his ancestor, looking for treasure? Woljif, the shadow brought me here. The shadow should have known you were here, because it always protects me from you. But why didn't it warn me? Come on, Woljif, you're supposed to be really smart or intelligent. The shadow is Igephiles. Do you just take the moon of the abyss and leave me and Woljif alone? Horatio laughs hoarsely. I'll take the moon of the abyss, yes. But I'm in no hurry. And you're going nowhere. Skewered on the edge of my spike, that's where you'll belong. Just like your friend, and everyone else who decides to intercede on his behalf. I'll make a goblet of your skull and bring it to my mistress. If that counts as leaving you alone, then you will have your peace aplenty. Enough talk, attack!
They will break against our resolve.
One big bad booty. Level 15. Oh, okay, it's gonna be easy. 13 reflexes as well. Oh, he's gonna get obliterated. Do nothing. Favorite demon murder. Oh, he held him! His health, oh shit, with one shot from Camellia. He's almost dead. And we just hold monster. Oh, at least the corner. Wow, that's so easy. He's not the main boss. Wait. Gephiles. Roar! Yeah, it is him. Revenge on Hepzibah and her henchmen. Gigantic demonic shadow separates from Woljif and menacingly hangs in the air. At times it seems to grow, as if the atmosphere of the abyss is feeding it and giving it additional strength. Woljif. The voice of the shadow is deep and low. It seems to penetrate the mind, enveloping and replacing any of the thoughts. My heir. Woljif freezes as if under some spell. Grandpa? I mean, your honor, I don't know what to call you. Never had a grandpa like this before. And no, I always knew it was your shadow. You're my guardian demon, huh? Huh, well, why not? Always knew I was special. A prince or something. And this, huh? This is the chief. You should get to know each other. Chief, this is my grandpa. It's a pleasure to make the acquaintance of the demon who outwitted Hepzibah's henchmen. It is easy to deceive those who do not know what you know. My grandson Woljif discovered this knowledge without my help, and I am proud of him. He deserves to become my heir, and the one who will take my strength and avenge the fall of our branch of the family. A new Gephiles will rise again. That's great and all, Gramps, but I'm not quite following you. Revenge? A new Gephiles? I mean, I want your power, of course, but like you just said, it's easy to deceive and all that. Right, Chief? How did you survive? Thanks to Araden. Araden? Gephiles gives a low chuckle that rumbles like distant thunder. I do not know if you remember the times when prophecies were not just heaps of useless words, but I do remember. You see, I am the son of Baphomet. I don't think you need an explanation of who he is. Baphomet conceived many children, but my sister Hepzibah wanted to be the only one. She marked us for death and hunted us down quite successfully. I did not want to be among her victims. I hid in a Lucianera, so I knew it wouldn't last long. In the end, I decided to learn my future. Forewarned is forearmed. I was able to acquire all the knowledge I needed about my future self after many rituals. I saw a vision of how I would put a crystal like a dark moon into a silver setting. I spent a long time trying to understand this vision, and finally, bit by bit, a prophecy came to me. I realized that I would have to die in order to live again, that the dark crystal must become my refuge and the receptacle of my powers. I must hide my soul in the crystal and wait for my heir to come to the abyss and free me. This crystal is the moon of the abyss, set within a silver mount. I sent it to Galarian for my grandson. Do you see, Woljif? I anticipated your birth like no one else. Wow, that didn't plan come back to life. That 100 years in the making. What do you want from Woljif? Why did Farishiel dislike you so much? Farishiel. He wants to curry favour with his mistress and nothing more. She cannot deny his intelligence. Hepzibah was appeased when she saw my head, but he discovered the truth about the moon and the abyss. and almost killed Woljif. Mira, the stupid cow, just wants to destroy all her brothers and sisters indiscriminately. But Boetiel, his mind was constantly seeking ways to please her, and this desire aided his efforts. Well, he died pursuing his dream of greatness. What do you want from Woljif? I want my grandson to accept my power and become a continuation of me. Tell me, Woljif, do you want to ascend to the top of the world and rule it? If we combine my powers with your resourcefulness, the Abyss will submit to us, and all those who've wronged us will be punished. Are there many such wrongdoers, Woljif? Yes, I see, I know, and every wrong has been another step lending you to this moment. You have endured everything. You are worthy of great power, my grandson. I'm worthy? Yeah, but I didn't even do anything. Listen, Grandpa, I understand you've been holed up in that crystal for a long time, so you probably don't know me well. I just steal here and there, trade a little. I've never done anything special, you know. Maybe I'm not worthy at all. Maybe you're just wrong. What if later you turn around and say, why'd I go and give you that power, you useless idiot? No. No, I am not mistaken. I foresaw your birth, and I foresaw that you would become here. You are exactly what I need, Woljif, and no one can replace you. Demons don't give something for nothing. What do you want in return? I have only one condition, and it is a very small one. Igephiles shrinks down to the same size as Woljif. Are you sure? I reduce person spell on him as well. My spirit will enter your body, Woljif. It will hide within you, just as it did within the crystal, invisible to you and invisible to others. So you sort of want to take over my body? Woljif looks disappointed. Really, Grandpa? I thought better of you. I'm your grandson, you know. You shouldn't treat your grandkids that way. You should take care of them, put up with their hijinks and stuff, not make puppets out of them. Life has taught you to be cautious, Woljif. I do not want to take your body. I want to help you. Who were you before you found the Moon of the Abyss? A pathetic thief from a small town, a coward and a traitor, a boy who was hated by his own mother, driven away from everywhere he went. And now look, Boetiel is dead. Look at all the treasures that are rightfully yours, and this is just the beginning. You'll become the Prince of the Abyss, my grandson. Gefili's voice grows lower, more insinuating. As for my living within your body, your success will be my success. I will only give you advice, as I did in the World Wound, and you will be free to choose whether or not to listen. However, I see that words will not satisfy you. Let me show you what you will gain if you agree. You say I will be driven away from everywhere, but the chief hasn't chased me off yet. So show him, too. Since we got into this together, Chief. Actually, it's fine. Forget about it. Do what you want. Me too. I don't want Woljif to have to face you alone. Gefili shows no sign of impatience, but his darkness seems to become deeper and more compelling. What a loyal friend you have, Woljif. But maybe the chief just wants to guide you every step of the way. Maybe he is just afraid that you'll become too independent. Woljif looks to you as if trying to find the answer, but then turns away. I don't know, Gramps. Maybe you're right. But even if the chief miles off, even if he doesn't do what I like, he's still the best thing that ever happened to me. At least let him take a look. As you wish. Igephiles begins to grow, his darkness pulsating as it surrounds you, until you are completely enveloped and nothing else can be seen. There is only silence, only darkness, and a soothing voice. Close your eyes. I'll show you what the world will be like when the dark moon of the Abyss rises. As the darkness recedes, you realize that you're standing on a deserted street in Canabris. However, to call it standing is an exaggeration. You're in disembodied spirit, and through your transparent body you can see the walls of neighbouring houses. Next to you is a slovenly dressed old woman with a swollen face, her lips pursed and kindly. When she opens her mouth, you hear the velvet voice of Igithalis. Observe, Commander. Get back here, you little weasel. Trying to steal from us, were you little rat? Demon spawn, I'll throw you into the world wound. This evolved you when you was younger. You're so cute. You're cute little Wojciech. A boy of about 10 runs towards you, and as he gets closer you recognize him as Wojciech. He looks scared and clutches a piece of bread to his chest. Grandma, help me! You said I should take the bread from him. Hide me, Gran! The old woman does not budge. Look at you, Wojciech. Small, weak, useless, always blaming others. Always holding them responsible for your failures. You're exactly the same as you have always been, and boy, you are so afraid of the world that he hides behind someone else's back. First your grandmother, then the thieflings, then the commander. Boy can't hold back his tears anymore. Gran, why didn't you ever help me? You're all I have. They'll beat me, so hide me, please. You will remain this way forever, because you are too cowardly and weak to cope on your own. Only I can free you from this fear. Accept me, accept my power, and destroy your enemies. Come on, do not hesitate. Githles turns to you. Watch, Commander. Once he gets a taste of this power, you will never be able to sway him again. Yeah, Githles is just probably going to use his body to come back to life or something. Yeah. Which if you're not the lonely child anymore, you do not need the powers of a demon. You have the powers you own, and you have my help. Wojciech turns to you, then he hears your voice, wiping away his tears and sniffing loudly. The illusion vanishes, and he becomes an adult again. Hey! Growing up quick. Jesus, those tieflings. Years go by, time. You can see him expanding every second. Chief, you're here. Let's wipe the floor with him. Me and you fought against demons. What can a bunch of bandits do?
Be careful, everyone.
Oh, a lot. They can the bigger 1 hit point. Okay, cool. I can get him, whack him one. Whack him while steer. I gotta get critical hit. Oh! And that was a critical hit too. Really? I got a 20. He got a 20. He punched his armor. Well, they're not gonna hurt him. When the darkness dissipates, you find yourself in the familiar basement, the one belonging to the thieflings. Charisma and the others stand across from you as menacingly as they did before. Next to Woljif is you. I thought better of him. And I trusted you. You will never change, Woljif. Sister Charisma, I wasn't wrong about you after all, Woljif. You are a traitor. Took you into the gang because I heard you were a master lockpicker. I was warned that you were a traitor, but I didn't listen. Took you on, and for what? You've only endangered the family. But I didn't betray you. I only took what belongs to me. Right, Chief? It's your fault I've been treated badly. Maybe if you were nicer, I wouldn't have done it. Gifforlees, don't try any of your fast talk on them. It's useless. Deep down, you wanted your chief to appreciate you and for the thieflings to love you for who you are, so that they could really become your family, since your blood relatives never were. But look at yourself. A coward, a thief, a loudmouth, a street rat, and even a demon spawn. Who would even want to accept you? There's nothing in you worthy of any interest. Take my power, Woljif, and enchant them. They'll praise your name endlessly. You'll bask in their adoration. Woljif, you can't make them love you. Try to tell them how much the Moon of the Abyss means to you. If they don't understand, remember that I understand. Woljif nods and takes a step toward Charisma. His tail twitches. If I could tell you I took the Moon of the Abyss and stay here with you, I would. But I know I can't. The laws of the family don't work that way. I'm sorry it ended this way, sister. I had fun with you lot. You're the best gang I've had. You were. It doesn't matter if you love me or not. You knew it. You've always been a nasty street rat, and you will always be. And what kind of rubbish are you talking, Woljif? He is. The darkness dissipates again like in the last illusion, but this time you see not one Woljif in front of you, but two. The second looks at Hepzibah, who is before him. He looks like an exact copy of himself, but something in him has changed imperceptibly. His presence is cold, and there is greatness, like an aura of darkness that vibrates around him. Now look, Commander. No, don't kill me. Have mercy. See what my power bestows? Imprisoned in the crystal, I felt how he called to me, how my magic was changing. I can defeat Hepzibah, even Baphomet himself. With my power, you can easily crush your enemies, and any crusade will seem like a leisurely stroll. Now come, and guide my heir to the right path. Woljif, is this what I'll become if I accept your gift, Grandpa? I do look pretty good. His voice still sounds uncertain. Woljif looks back and forth between you and his double. So we need to decide right now. There won't be another chance. Alright, I have to ask the Chief one last time. What do you reckon, Chief? Take your power and destroy the old Woljif. You can do it without him. What? To win Woljif, I need you and all the loyal friends I fight alongside, not deals with demons. Woljif smiles. What's that, Chief? You can't do without my high quality goods from the best warehouses of the family, huh? You know, life's not bad with you, Chief. Although I've already developed a tick in my tail after all the adventures we've been through. And all in all, well, what's left to think about? Hey Gramps, I've decided. Woljif tosses the Moon of the Abyss in his hand. This thing's beautiful and expensive, of course, and I'll miss it, but I don't need any suspicious crystals, you know. I'll get rich after this trip and buy myself some ordinary ones. Any hint of subtle persuasion instantly disappears from Geffelee's voice. Weak! Coward! You give up power, and for what? For human sentimentality? For friendship? You, who never believed in all those sweet words, or allowed them to poison your mind. Hey, no Gramps, I've been watching the Chief for a long time. After all the stuff he's done and said, he's never once lied to me. Not ever. He was on my side when nobody else was. And you sat in a medallion and waited for your prophecy to be fulfilled, so you could put me on and wear me around like a little meat vest. Think on it good and hard, Grandpa. Of the two of you, who do you think I'd trust? Stupid little rat. Thought better of you. Apparently your horns have finally grown through your brain. I'll have to beat all that nonsense out of you. You will only serve me.
Watch each other.
Now this is the big bad main boss. Yep. Level... My god. Total levels 49. Amount of hit points. Hit dice 25. Oh shit, so much health. So much armor. Got to focus on crits, guys. Immunity to critical hits. Damage from non-magical weapons. Precision damage. Cannot be knocked prone. Nose of mind spells? Oh Jesus. Bard. Corporeal is a ghost. We're all just like on his fighting separately.
The inheritor,
there, copy of him.
guide my blade.
Even heal. Feeling confused. No, not confused, are they? This whole person. Some kind of die. Hang on. Can't cast spells. Slowed. Can't cast spells though. No stagger. I am staggered. What's this?
Agree. Tour.
Jesus.
Science.
Swift action can make east everyone around there.
This pain is excruciating.
That's spells. Staggered apparently. Don't get it. Who's affected by the spell is staggered. Oh, so it also causes stagger. Instead. Jesus. Realize this so spell was so ridiculous. Just use my special abilities. Full compulsion. Hitting a woman. And then Azata get you out. They're gonna fuck him up now. Defense team. You fail to revive. Yeah, this song, Freedom of Movement song, gets rid of slow. Stagger, I think.
This is not my time yet.
I'm so glad it was there. Stop you.